Hello, everybody. Happy Monday to you all. Ragnarok. Congrats on first. Akrith, my boy. Congrats on second. And Lee, congrats on fifth. Foxy, good job on your spot as always. Lee, congrats on the 3 streak, and Foxy on the 10. I hope everybody had a wonderful weekend, and I do want to appreciate everybody who stopped by, hung out, even gamed with us on Saturday. The 8-year affiliate anniversary was an absolute blast, and I appreciate you all. Why is that, Lee? Did you nick yourself a couple times? Because that kind of seems like something you would do. Now, I am excited to get back into Cold Steel. Especially after what had happened last time. Though it makes me wonder, is Ereboni really as good as they think they are? They can't even stop people from nearly firing their, giant cannons. Okay. Oh, come on, game. There we go. It wouldn't capture. You unplug the power for your GPU to get the cables out of the way so you had more headroom. Install the new CPU pan and heatsink. Took you about 20 minutes to figure out. Yeah, that'll do it. I feel like that's something you would do even with the sun up, though. Because that would just be your luck. Oh wow, over 2 weeks since the incident.
Half a month after the incident at Corellia Fortress, a sense of lingering unease still hung over the Empire. The government increased patrols by the Railway Military Police as part of their counter-terrorism measures.
Why can't you sleep, buddy?
While the Noble faction bolstered their provincial armies, there were even rumors that they'd hired several Jaeger Corps.
We really don't need to be hiring Jaeger Corps. They are a problem in and of themselves. Dealt with them in Liberl, dealt with them in Crosswell. I really don't need to deal with any more Jaegers.
At the center of everything was the Imperial Liberation Front. They had allied with a terrorist group from the Republic of Calvert to attack the trade conference in Crossbell. And as we'd seen firsthand, had attacked Corellia Fortress in an attempt to fire the 2 railway guns stationed there. They'd made it abundantly clear that they were no mere insurgents. These were dangerous people we were dealing with.
Who just want to kill Osborne.
began following their attempts to target Chancellor Osborne and the reformist faction. Rumors started to spread of a possible connection between the Imperial Liberation Front and the noble faction itself. Meanwhile, new information was filtering in from Crossbell that surprised us all. During the conference, one of the representatives of Crossbell's state government made the daring declaration that Crossbell would soon declare its independence, breaking free from its neighbors Calvard and Erebonia. To no one's surprise, both the Imperial government and the noble faction dismissed it as nothing more than delusional raving.
Well, you know what? Crossbow doesn't deserve to be under Erebonia.
But one thing was clear. That declaration only served to increase the tension in Erebonia and across the continent.
Meaning things are going to be ramping up soon, because after this, shit gets dicey in Crossbell.
On a cool, clear autumn day, the Academy's prestigious board of directors gathered for their first meeting of the year.
And that concludes my biannual report.
So, our board of directors, who are all really weird people, for their own reasons.
Good, good. It seems the Academy is running like a well-oiled machine. No administrative issues to speak of.
Hello, Governor Regnitz, aka Machias' father.
Student performance is sitting comfortably above the national average on exams and on general aptitude tests, too.
The second-year students seem to be having a banner year as well. The Student Council president, in particular, has built up an outstanding array of extracurricular achievements.
Rufus Alberea, aka Eustace's older brother.
Well, she attended last month's trade conference, and from what I hear, she put the professional secretaries to shame.
And, of course, the debaucherous prince himself.
I only wish the conference could have ended on a more positive note.
I'll say, the share prices of my company have been on a real roller coaster ride ever since.
Undoubtedly, what happened at the trade conference has wreaked havoc on the economy as a whole. But moving on. I couldn't help but notice in the recent exam reports that Class 1 and 2's academic performance seems to be slipping. Perhaps the preferential treatment given to the upper class students is hindering their scholastic development?
He does have a point there.
Well, students belonging to the nobility are allowed to return home during August to learn more about their family's lands. It's a tradition here, but one I can't help but wonder if we've outgrown the need for in this modern age.
If I may, traditions accumulate and hold meaning only so long as they're preserved. Our nation's culture, its arts, its social classes, all are rich with tradition that makes Erebonia what it is, and I believe we have a duty to protect and uphold them.
I believe we should get rid of the social classes, because that's what's making the biggest divide between parts of the nation and its people.
After all, does not this very institution champion the ideals of its founder, Emperor Drykles?
Indeed it does. Though I've always understood Drykel's intent to be the founding of an academy for the people. Even 200 years ago, when education was seen as the province of the nobility, male commoners were permitted to enroll. Today, we have plenty of young women attending, and the commoners easily outnumber the nobles on campus. Perhaps it's time we started taking strides to realize Emperor Dreikel's true ideal.
You seem to be laboring under a few misconceptions here. Commoners were permitted to attend, but only as retainers. Retainers served knights, who served lords, who served the emperor. That's the way the Erebonian society functioned. From that vantage, the structure of the academy in its earlier days certainly seems to have embodied that social order. And if that's so, what is there to suggest that it's not the social order itself that has become the aberration?
Well,
For one, if that were the case, it would be far easier for me to see my views put into practice. But I can hardly get a word in edgewise between you two. Well, I'd certainly enjoy a return to the way things were in Dreikel's time, at least in that particular respect.
Our apologies, Your Highness.
well, our role here is to consider your views and work toward implementing them.
You know, he's mellowed out a lot over the years, which is good. He's still the fucking debaucherous prince. I still have some issues with how he acted in Liberal. Or in Crossbell, for that matter. Hey, Tilly, good to see you, my friend.
See what I mean? Would you be so kind as to help me out here, Principal?
I'm here to moderate this board. It wouldn't do for me to express my position on the issues at hand. That said, I'm sure your passion for reform will triumph in the end, Your Highness.
I suppose I should have known better than to look to my old teacher for sympathy.
It warms my heart to see such a fine teacher-student relationship.
Now, if I may, I'd like to steer this discussion toward a rather timely topic.
What do you want, Irina?
We've already touched on the issues regarding the Orbal Net and the Orbal Staves, but I'd like to stress again that the adoption of new security measures for the Orbal Net should be a top priority.
Well, I'm certainly inclined to agree. But we'll have to rely on the Foundation directly, as things are looking a little shaky with the IBC.
You can leave that to me. The other matter I'd like to review is the use of the Orbal Staves and the Arcus units. Or more specifically, we need to talk about how Class 7 should operate from here on out.
How about no? How about you stay out of our business, Irina?
Setting aside the fact that my daughter is a member of Class 7, I think we need to reconsider how the class should be run in light of what happened at Gorelia Fortress. While it certainly proved an excellent chance to see what the Arcus units are capable of, I have serious doubts about whether we should carry on with these field studies, given the current political climate.
Why shouldn't we? If it wasn't for these field studies, Crossbell would have been leveled by those cannons. These field studies have helped to actually ease political tension in a lot of ways. They're also the ones who stopped the kidnapping of the princess. If they were to stop these field studies, they would be losing out on valuable knowledge about how different parts of this country work and how uneven the political climate really is in different sections, different provinces. They also, if they didn't have them, Princess would have been kidnapped, Osborne would be dead, Crossbell would be leveled. They've kind of done this country a solid in a lot of ways.
It would be difficult to do so, I admit. With the terrorists at large and the problems in Crossbell unresolved, these are uncertain times.
At the very least, I believe it may be in the class's best interest to cancel this month's field study. We could always resume them once the terrorists have been arrested and the situation in Crossbell calms down.
I'm telling you now, that's a bad idea.
Arise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world. I'm sure you all recognize the words of Emperor Dreikel's. They've become something of a school motto here. It's my belief that Class 7's actions at Gorelia Fortress perfectly embody the spirit of that directive. They stood together to stop a tragedy in the making and, in a sense, protected the foundation of our world. No one ordered them to do it. They took action of their own free will, because they knew in their hearts what was right. Some might call it recklessness. Some may think it rash. Some may even venture to call it hubris. However, as chairman of this academy, I'm incredibly proud of what the brave young men and women of Class 7 achieved.
Your Highness.
I can't wait for the social reform that he wants to push.
Troubled times may lay in store for Erebonia, and for the entire continent in the months and years to come. But I believe that makes something like Class 7's field studies all the more significant. The experiences they're having now will help them find the strength and the means to press on through adversity. I can't be the only one who feels this way, can I?
They do seem to be showing remarkable growth. That much is true.
Wise words coming from someone like you, Oliver.
Although I have no idea how much my daughter is really capable of, immature as she is.
I could say the same of my hothead of a son.
I do wonder about my brother sometimes. However, it does seem that enrolling at this academy has helped him start breaking out of his shell.
With the Academy Festival coming next month, we hadn't even planned a field study. So the issue at hand is just whether to hold a field study at the end of this month or not. I'd like to ask those in favor of going ahead with this month's field study to please raise their hands.
Special homeroom? Oh no.
All right, I'd like to begin by taking everyone's ideas for our class's part in the school festival. The festival will run for 2 days next month, the 23rd and the 24th. Equipment setup and the other preparatory work will begin in the afternoon 2 days before the start of the festival. But there's a lot of preparation needed before we get to that point, and the sooner we get that underway, the better.
That's all the more reason to figure out what exactly we want to do. Some of our options include displays, events, stage shows, and cafes. Does that sound right, Crow?
Yeah, though no class I know would settle for just some simple display. I mean, come on, no one ever said, boy, we better rush to get in the line for that display.
Well, either way, I'd like to start by soliciting some ideas from all of you. We're just brainstorming right now, so feel free to say whatever comes to mind.
How about no cultural festival and we just, do something more productive with our time?
Would it kill you all to give just a teensy bit of cooperation?
I know. It's just...
It's kind of hard to focus right now.
You're one to talk, standing up there with your nervous fidgeting.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. The board of directors is in session as we speak, deciding what'll happen to our class.
And those of us with family members who sit on that board probably have even more cause for concern.
Oh yeah. And they get trash talked by their family. Especially Irina. Trash talking her daughter.
You can say that again.
She's too immature to accomplish anything. Bitch, please.
We can't even be sure whether there'll be a field study this month.
That's about the long and short of it. With everything that happened during last month's field study, It honestly wouldn't surprise me if they just canceled it.
I can't say I have any particular feelings of attachment to our field studies.
I mean, would you rather just rot in a damn classroom? At least we get to go experience the world and try new things. All I gotta say is no you. Also, Akrith, you still there, bro? I saw your Deem's second, but I never saw you say anything.
But I refuse to accept needless changes to our curriculum. Especially with my brother involved in the decision-making process.
I'm guessing just a quiet day. And Lee, no you.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Makes sense to me. We also have to account for the fact that going on our field study means that much less time to prepare for the festival. So as you can see, it presents a bit of a problem.
Playing a game? What you playing, bud?
Man, look at you guys taking this all seriously.
I probably should have asked a little earlier, but what's this festival you guys keep talking about?
Milliam has absolutely no idea what's going on whatsoever.
Wait, seriously?
You're playing through Baldur's Gate 3 again? I thought you got tired of it without mods.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have gone over that for your benefit.
Every year, the students here organize and put on a school-wide festival. There are stage events, food stalls, and all kinds of things to see and do. And it generally falls to each of the first-year classes to provide the main attractions.
Yeah, participating is optional for the second years, since by this point they're usually focusing on their future careers. Oh, and each of the clubs generally get involved too.
What if I don't want to get involved at all? Because, you know, we busy.
That sounds fun. In that case, we have to do something. We can't just let the other classes roll over us because we're small.
Fair enough.
You say that, but I've already had one of the girls from Class 1 bluster up to me declaring that this time victory will be all ours. What?
It must have been Ferris. That sounds exactly like something she'd say.
Well, Class 1 does seem to have had it in for us ever since the midterm results were announced.
Well, yeah, because they've lost to us in everything they've done. Because Class 1's just a bunch of rich nobles who think they're great. In reality, most of them suck at everything.
If it's all the same, I'd rather not see the House of High Arms claim yet another nominal victory. But we need to account for the fact that our class is markedly smaller than theirs is.
That's certainly true.
It'd help if we at least knew what the other classes are doing.
It kind of seems like everyone's having trouble staying focused.
Come on, everyone, get it together.
Instructor Sarah?
Isn't this a self-study period?
Yeah, right. You know Sarah likes to butt her head in where it doesn't need to be.
It was, but I thought you all might like to know that the Board of Directors meeting just adjourned a few minutes ago. So I decided to skip along down here and be the first to break the news.
Then?
What about our next field study? Are we still on?
The Chancellor's not the only one with a little too much iron in his blood, because the board voted unanimously to have you continue your field studies.
Thank you, Oliver.
You mean it?
You know, gotta hand it to him. He's wise when he wants to be. He's an intelligent man. He's just a debaucherous fuck who likes to be a little bit too whimsical and pain in the ass. But he's still a good guy deep down.
So
He's
that's
just
how it is.
aggravating and annoying at times.
his hard work, I actually feel a little relieved.
Actually, like 90% of the time back in Liberal.
Considering all that happened last month, we'll need to be especially careful this time around.
Still, it feels like our field studies are a big part of who we are as a class.
Yeah.
They're kind of a pain, but oh well. We should be grateful to His Highness and the directors.
That's good news!
Seeing the hard road and the easy road, then picking the hard one anyway. That's youth for you.
It also sounded like His Highness and the directors will be taking off in pretty short order. So I'll let you guys out of study hall early to go see them if you want.
Oh,
If you say so.
I think I'll take you up on that.
Alyssa's like, I don't want to see my mother. She's a bitch. I don't blame her. Of course, Rufus. Ragnitz. Ah, Major Vander. It's been too long, my friend. You know, I miss having Major Vander around. He kept the damn prince in line, as best he could, at least. Of course we were. How could we not be the heroes at Corellia Fortress? It was either that or Crossbell gets erased off the map. It's good to see. Eustace gets along pretty well with his brother. Yeah, no, Duke Cayenne is a bit of a problem I would like to keep as far away as possible for a while. The four great houses will one day fall. At least my hope. I'm surprised she actually stayed. Time is something you make, not something you find. Wise words coming from somebody who never made time. Isn't that right, Irina? Why do you think your daughter's kind of as resentful as she is of you in the company? You never made time. Yet you're like, oh, it's something that you make, not something you find. Then why have you not tried to make it before? There's that good question, right? All the more so if you're in the position of responsibility. So you can make time for this board of directors, but you can't make time for your daughter. Interesting. Sounds like a shit parent there. Yeah, I can see why your grandfather regrets making them too. I'm sorry, those railway cannons are not necessities of the time we live in. They are definitely not a necessity. Oh wow, staves off an attack and threatens the lives of every Crossbell citizen should they want to try to fight for their independence. The tanks I can understand being necessities. The airships too. Machine guns, other things like that. But those railway cannons that can level that town in mere minutes. Just no.
Still, I wasn't expecting to find myself indebted to you again so soon. Without your intervention, the Chancellor and I would have met our maker in Crossbow.
While you do irritate me, Olivert, I don't want you to meet your end. Not yet, anyway. Not until this reform that you dream of for Erebonia makes its way into reality.
Don't mention it. We just...
Hello, Eileen. Good to see you.
We're just relieved you're all okay, Your Highness.
Indeed. I'm glad you were able to focus on making a positive contribution at the conference.
I wish I could tell you that's exactly what I did. I could scarcely find a place to chime in once the Chancellor and the Republic's president got going. Though the mayor of Crossbell managed to dumbfound even them.
I presume you're referring to his proposal for Crossbell's independence?
Which they should be allowed to obtain.
Hard to believe it could actually happen.
Well, as long as both Erebonia and Calvard refuse to accept it, the likelihood of it actually happening is incredibly low. Still, they're planning to hold a referendum on the issue to see if the population is in favor of it. So there'll be plenty more chances for disputes to break out over the issue.
Well, neither of them want to lose all that sweet tax revenue from Crossbell. Half of it flows into the provinces too, so like, fat chance the noble faction's gonna take that lying down.
Milliam. I swear, this kid has all the delicacy of a rock to the face.
No kidding. The kid has no tact. But Eileen, how have you been? Sorry I haven't caught any of your streams too much lately.
So you're Milliam, are you? Your name seems to have come up with increasing frequency lately. Well, I was hoping for a chance to see the famous Eric Getlem in action, though.
Oh, sure thing. Come on, Lamb!
Whoa there. Cool your jets.
I'm not sure this is the best place to call out Eric Getlem. Just a hunch.
Lame.
Dear God. ADHD to hell and back. This kid really doesn't know where the brakes are.
Objection overruled.
That could have gotten messy.
Honestly, it would save us all a lot of trouble if you could just refrain from saying whatever pops into your mind, too.
Vander! I mean, you're not wrong.
Lame.
God damn it, Oliver! Stop mocking Milliam!
Oh, who might you be?
Say, are you from the Vander family? The one who serves as the prince's bodyguard?
Oh, did Neidhart mention me?
Of course! Who shouldn't know Major Vander? especially his exploits in not in Crossbell, but his exploits in Liberal. It's good to see you, friend. Mueller Vander.
I'm Mueller Vander of the 7th Armored Division. I was with the Prince at the conference in Crossbell, so I'm in your debt as well. Glad to be able to thank you personally.
The honor is ours, sir.
It's an honor to meet a member of the esteemed Vander family.
Ah, so you're the Radiant Blade Master's daughter. And you must be a practitioner of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style.
Both are right on the nose.
I'm always happy to meet fellow students of the sword. Oh, and you must be the young man from Nord who my uncle wrote a reference for.
Yes, that would be me. I owe a lot to Lieutenant General Vander.
Oh shit. The old B-52. I know what the Strato Fortress is. It's Grandpa Buff, the B-52. 8 jet engines. Damn thing's been in the Air Force since 55.
It sounds like he's in your debt as well, with everything that happened in Nord a few months ago. Well, you all seem like dependable young men and women.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Major.
Perhaps the Prince's idea had some merit to it after all.
See? What did I tell you? And it's not just Class 7 either. The whole Academy seems so full of life. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to break down social barriers by getting to know all of them in the Academy's pool.
Oliver, I'm gonna hit you with something.
If you really want to work up a sweat, I'd be glad to let you run back to Heimdall. If you kept up a good sprint, I'll bet you could even make it in a couple hours.
You'd actually make me do it, too. Cruelty. My name is Mueller.
The funny part is Mueller would make him run back to Heimdall. It's only a 30-minute drive. 45 if you drive a little slower. But no, Mueller would make him sprint back to Heimdall. Especially with all this shit that Oliver puts Mueller through constantly.
It's like their hearts practically beat in sync. That's certainly one way to look at it. I wonder how long they've known each other.
Way too damn long. And they've been through one hell of an adventure together.
Well then, I bid you all a fond farewell. I hope we have the chance to meet again soon.
Hopefully not too soon. I can handle you in smaller doses. Or in small doses these days. Unlike Liberal, where I wanted to strangle you 24/7. Next month's festival, huh? Well, there's only, what, 10 of us? how are we as a class going to pull off anything compelling? A weekend out on the town? I don't think that's a great idea, Sarah. Oh yay, the practical exam is coming up! Are you sure? We can't push that one off. No, it's Sarah. She'll never just give us a good weekend and bye. So, no idea where we're going, just like usual. Hopefully somewhere new, somewhere interesting. Please don't send us to Crossbell. I really don't ever want to go there. Not again. Of course she makes it dramatic. She loves the flair. Ah, screw the festival, we don't care. We'll put on a small display. That's as much as they're getting out of us. I mean, we have to participate. Sure, let's show the reports. At least we don't have to do any extra work. Wouldn't be your first choice, or even your fifth. I don't know, it's her of all people. She could be joking, she could be serious. That's the worrying bit with her. You know, I wonder what we're gonna end up doing as class. Summer uniform time! Really? Nobody? Whatever. Summer uniform is definitely so much better. Why was Crow talking about me? Crow, you're just wanting to be lazy. You're not denying us of anything, you're just being lazy. So you did an attraction with your machine. Yeah, can we speed it up? I don't care about Jellica. Okay, what was it that happened? Well, Toa's somebody we should protect. She's awesome and she does so much. I already know what the B-52 is, Foxy, don't worry. I know what it is, Foxy. I'm not dumb. Hey, Tommy! Good to see you. I'm not doing too bad. So Foxy's trying to explain what a B-52 is to me like I don't know, like I'm not a military buff. The damn thing's been in service since 1955. 8 jet engines. It's Grandpa Buff. It's a badass plane that has been one of our premier bombers for the longest time. Yeah, she wants to explain it to me. Okay. How did you sleep, Tommy? Because I know you had your appointment yesterday while we were playing 100% Orange Juice. Yes, return to the dormitory. We have no reason to stay at school. Just happy to be here? Well, I'm happy to have you here.
Insects, huh? Well, it is fall, I guess.
Why are you throwing shit at me? You should be getting some rest, Lee. Hey. I did nothing wrong in 100% Orange Juice.
Hard to believe I've already been here half a year. The festival used to seem so far off, and now it's just next month.
I eventually took you down. Took 7 rounds for you to lose that final HP.
The past 6 months really have flown by.
Huh? Is that you, Reed?
Toa. Hello. Good to see you, little Toa.
Hey there. Haven't seen you out and about too much lately.
Well, the meeting I was in ended a little early. So I thought that was a nice point to call it a day.
I see. Did you guys discuss the Academy Festival?
Yep. We've still got a lot we need to nail down before next month to keep the preparations running smoothly. There's enough to discuss that we're actually meeting again tomorrow.
Sounds like work's really keeping you busy then.
She really is a busybody. She does not take it lightly, ever.
By the way, have you figured out what you'd like me to help you with tomorrow?
And don't worry, next time, I'm gonna have to kick your butt in 100% orange juice.
I'll even take the tasks now if you have them handy.
Oh, I usually sort those out before I go to bed. I guess I could go over them now, but there's some shopping I really need to do. Sorry, is it okay if I give them to you tomorrow morning like usual?
Of course, Toa. Take care of yourself.
That's totally fine.
Reen, there's something I want to tell you. And I'm sorry it's taken me so long to say it, but
I am not a bully. I just play for chaos and violence.
I want you and everyone from Class 7 to know how grateful I am for what you did at Corellia Fortress.
You don't need to apologize for having been busy since then. And you don't need to thank us. We just did what we thought was right. Protecting Crossbell as a whole and stopping terrorists from firing a fucking massive railway cannon.
Oh. It's fine, really. We've gotten plenty of rounds of thanks for it already. We just kind of ended up in the wrong place at the right time, and we were lucky the instructors were there, and...
That doesn't change the fact that you saved my life. I wasn't on the same floor where the conference was being held, but if a shot from the railway guns had hit Orcus Tower, I doubt I'd be standing here today.
Toa.
I mean, Foxy is also a bully, and she knows it. Especially with Mario Kart.
I'm just glad you're safe.
Thanks. Anyway, I feel like I'm just kind of babbling on and repeating myself now, so I'll stop myself here.
Huh. She's awfully conscientious, isn't she? Oh, you said you were on your way out to do some shopping, right? Is there a lot on your list?
Well, a pretty good amount, I suppose. Oh, and I just remembered I need to pick up that stuff at the bookstore, too. Then after I get everything I need at the general store, I might have to make a trip back here to drop it off.
You could do that. Or I could come along with you and help carry all those bags. So how about it? No strings. I just feel like you could use a hand.
Oh no, there's no way I could drag you along on all my errands.
Toa, we'd be more than happy to help you. You're such a sweetheart, and you take on so much. Accept some help here and there, why don't ya?
I mean, sure, it'd be a big help, but I just feel so bad asking you to do it. Ugh, that makes it sound like deep down I secretly want you to come, and that's not...
Well, if it eases your conscience, there's actually something I need your advice on. It's about my class and what we can do for the upcoming festival.
Toa is such an adorable being. Like, she's so small. She works so damn hard and takes on everybody's problems. It's no surprise that there's so many people that want to hire her for how hard she works. She put, you know, the national secretaries to shame. No, Lee, I can't believe Sarah won all 3 games we played. Sarah really kicked our ass every single time.
That should be everything. Wow, is it this late already?
Howdy, Lagola. Alright, I'll care package. Hydrated, popping my back. Ow, my spine. I am doing well. Still just a little tired from the 8-year affiliate anniversary that we had on Saturday. It was a fun time playing all those games.
I guess the sun has started setting a little earlier lately. Still, I had no idea you came here often.
Well, Mick is always able to get stuff you can't buy anywhere else. He's my go-to guy when there's something I can't get at the Academy store, like fireworks to use in school events. I think we even asked him for a penguin costume once, and he actually got it.
Mick can get some weird stuff. He's pretty reliable in that sense.
Yeah, it sounds like you have a pretty unique shopping list.
Uh-huh. Wait! How did you end up with all those bags?
Because Reen was not gonna make you carry all that, Toa.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Here, give me some of those.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine. You're carrying plenty as it is.
Sorry, Reen.
Oh, Toa, don't worry about it.
Well, how about we take a break in the rest area over there? I'll buy you a coffee or something. You wanted to ask me something about the Academy Festival too, right? Ooh, yeah. That does sound like a problem.
But how are you, Lagola?
Well, your class doesn't have enough people to do anything that involves large-scale equipment or decorations. You all could get together and run a little cafe without any problems, if you all wanted to do something like that.
I'd thought about it, yeah. Still, if we're going to do something, I at least want it to be as impressive as what the other classes are doing.
Feeling a little competitive, aren't we, Reen?
When isn't Reen a little competitive? Not that he tries to be.
Well, you have enough people to put on a play or run a game tournament.
A play is no thing. Ow! Mimicry! How dare you? You stinky little shit. Why are you throwing stuff at me? I know, there was definitely a throw.
But other first-year classes have already applied to do both of those.
I see.
Oh, god damn it, the head pass is broken again. Fuck. Let me fix that, because apparently it likes to break. Akrith, you shut your... Alright. Don't worry, Mimicry. I will get you. Hey, Lee, if you're there, can you do a command for me? Ow, stop throwing shit at me! Exclamation point, bully the dragon. Thank you. You stop streaming again? Ow! Fucking Tommy! Why? Why the hell am I getting bullied? I mean, Mimicry, I can still kick your butt in DMs. Spam you to no end. I don't need anything. You all keep your bits, you all keep your subs, stay the fuck off my throne. No, I'm not gonna ban you, I'm gonna bully you in DMs. I can call you and harass you endlessly. There is no escape from me. Hagrid, you behave yourself! Fuck you, you little bastard! That's it. That's it, Hagrid. I'm putting you out in the Arizona heat. He loves Spice. So do I. I have since the original adaptation, and even before then. Akrith, I'm gonna take away all your caffeine, all your nicotine, and I'm gonna throw you in the Arizona desert for a few days. Just out of spite. You went too far down. Yeah, I'm sure you did. Liked what you saw, huh? I'll never find you, just hear about you. Yeah, we'd hear about you on the news. It's your fault for looking. Dirty pervert. Akrith, I need to send you money to send me all those bottles you don't use. Since you use disposables. You just wanted to see. Oh my. But that's now for you to see. How naughty. Bruh, you are perverted to some degree. Can't say you're not. Most people in my community are perverted. Most. I won't say all, because there are a couple outliers who aren't perverted in the slightest. Now, I will be right back. I have to go use the bathroom. Okay, I have returned. Lee, you are far from sweeter. Well, no, you are sweet, just far from innocent. Well, I mean, you don't really show up, Mimicry. I hear from you once in a blue moon. I mean, you know, you could always be part of the community if you wanted to. Nah, Lee, you are sweet. You're just not innocent. You have a D&D character now. Nice. I can't wait for Saturday for D&D myself. Busy mostly, you work nights?
I don't really want to copy an idea another class is already doing. Actually, didn't you, Crow, Angelica, and George use the stage for your exhibit last year?
You heard about that?
Yeah, what was it that you did, Toa?
How much do you know?
Howdy, Drains. Good to see you.
Not too much. All of them seemed to dance around the details. One thing they all agreed on, though, was that he was a real hit.
Me and my big mouth. You really want to know?
Ow, stop throwing shit at me! Congrats on 4th Mimicry. Ow! Fuck you! Don't bonk me! The fight is over, you're just observing? I mean, fair. In that case, I might not even show up until I'm called upon. That's where you're bonked on Discord? Wait, you are Kit? Ew. Look, I'm fine with Kitsune VTubers and stuff like that. Kitsune D&D characters annoy the shit out of me! Ugh. I have had to deal with so many Kitsune D&D characters that I almost dislike them as much as Akrith dislikes gnomes. Yes, I'm saying it nicely. I hate the characters. I despise them. I want to kill the two in our party for how much they have just irritated me senseless and been a thorn in my character's side. And then all the ones we've met in game have not been too great either. But Drames, you need bonked. Just because.
If you don't mind telling me anyway. Who knows? It might help me think of something Class 7 could do.
Well, if you insist.
Alright, Toa, what was it you did?
I can't turn down a chance to help a sweet, fledgling first year, especially after how much you helped me. I'll reach down to my toes and muster every last bit of courage to tell you.
Thanks. Was it some kind of traumatic experience or something?
Well, in short, we put on a musical performance.
In short, how about in long detail? What did you do? I mean, either you do, Akrith, or I do. I will exterminate them eventually.
A little concert of sorts, you could say.
Wow, really? I wouldn't have expected that from you guys. So you can play an instrument then?
I'm afraid not. That's how I got stuck being the singer.
Oh, so you had to sing in front of everybody. Now I can see why you didn't want to talk about it, because you're too shy.
Angie, Crow, and George all played for the show, though.
Wow, that actually sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. If we put on a musical show, I'm sure Elliot would be a big help.
Lee, you don't understand. In D&D, it's a whole different story, and the foxes in our campaign are kind of annoying. They do really dumb things and are constantly a thorn in my side. One has to act like a rebel, and the other has no idea how to interact with people correctly, and nearly started a war between my circle of hell and the heavens. And then every other one we've met has also been a problem. Caused my character to die, caused a storm of souls that perpetuated for way too long, killing probably thousands. Actually, yeah, it was thousands. And then really annoying traps. So yes, exterminate the foxes in Akrith's D&D world. That is a race that when I run will never be allowed as playable.
So what kind of music was it? Classical? Folk? Show tunes?
You're gonna enjoy this from Toa and their gang? Oh no, what did they do?
Well, it's hard to describe, but it was passionate, really modern.
Toa, what did you do? I gotta know what you sang.
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
Well, it's not really a genre that's caught on in the Empire yet. You definitely wouldn't hear it played in Heimdall's Opera House, that's for sure.
Huh?
Alright.
Oh, poor Toa.
Do you have some free time tomorrow evening? If you can't come until after you're done exploring the old schoolhouse, that's okay with me.
Tomorrow evening? Yeah, I should be free.
I have to know.
Should I meet you in the student council room?
Oh no. Can you go to the computer room in the main school building?
Sure thing. Does this have something to do with the concert you held last year?
You'll just have to find out tomorrow night.
Toa's adorable.
Anyway, sorry to keep asking favors of you, but would you mind coming to the lower class dormitory with me? If we stay out here much longer, we're going to miss dinner at the dorms.
You have a point. But really, I'm fine with all the bags. Just leave the heavy lifting to me.
You're so stubborn.
Yep, always. But Akrith, I mean it too. I hope you know that. There might be a time I just exterminate that race entirely in your D&D world. Cause man, oh, one more slight. One more slight. No, I wouldn't exterminate everything given the chance. Caius doesn't kill very much. So Mint wants our help. Angelica wants help as well. See, maybe, but maybe not. I don't have an issue with the Jagan in my party. Can we be a little dumb sometimes? Sure. But it doesn't help the party members that I have of kits have made it worse. But the fact of nearly starting a war between him and the heavens, I think that was just the boiling point. Let's see, we can hang out with Laura and Emma. We can also hang out with Elliot and maybe Alyssa. See, I already had an issue with them up to that point. That was just icing on the cake. Improving yourself. What were you doing exactly, Laura? Oh, now I'm curious. Okay, now I'm curious. What's about to happen? I mean, what's wrong with having a picnic out here? Wait, Laura's trying to get better at cooking, is... Aww. I mean, she mostly knows the way of the sword. She's not exactly the most feminine. Well, I support you in this endeavor. By the way, Akrith, how goes PG-3? And Trains, how are you today, buddy? Laura, no need to panic. Growing an army of the undead. Yeah, sounds about right. I'm not doing anything similar, no. I'm just growing a city of, you know, allies. A city of people that need a place to fit. Laura, Reen means it. He's not gonna give you an empty compliment. You extra tired today for some reason? You slept most of the day? I am still a little tired from how much energy I used up on Saturday. I pushed myself very hard on Saturday, but had tons of fun. I was glad that everybody, you know, showed up. Whether they played games or just hung out and chat. The 8-year celebration was just a great time all around, and I'm glad to have celebrated with all of you. Welcome back, Lagola. No, fired. But at lockpicking? No comment. You know, it's nice to see how Laura is getting into cooking. It's cool to see that, you know, they give her more character than just I'm a student of the sword. She shows interest in wanting to grow in other places as well. We need to check our link, actually. Emma is about ready to hit 5. B's close to 5. Crow's the lowest, but, I mean, that's to be expected. It's Crow. Hanging out with him is kind of a headache. I mean, the first time I met him, he kind of technically stole Samira from me. Let's hang out with Emma, see if maybe she gives us some details about what she's been hiding. I doubt it, but one can hope. A magic trick? What are you gonna show? That is an older looking candlestick. That's not a weapon. And that's not your orbital state. I thought so. She is using actual magic. Thaumaturgy. Something that's been lost for the most part. Only some member of the clergy still can use it. It's a closely guarded secret. Yes, you're not a normal student. A witch, perhaps? That's what I've been thinking this whole time. Considering your healing magic, your ability to unlock doors with magic, and then this. Your knowledge of barriers as well. I mean, you came clean with it pretty well. You didn't come out and say, but at least you gave us some knowledge about who you are. In a more direct sense. I mean, who knows what Eric Getlem really is? That's the problem. Rush 2. Interesting. Okay, I say we meet up with Elliot. Gotta meet up with the bro, right? Any good ideas? Not a single one. Music classes at the festival. Not a bad idea. Yeah, let's hang out with Elliot. Oh, Akra, did you ever get your phone figured out? Or Discord only for now? Yeah, we do need to decide on something, so we'll figure it out. Well, I'm glad you weren't able to attend the Music Academy. You came here. Not only have you grown stronger as an individual, you've been able to think for yourself, and you still get to pursue music to some degree. He really is quite talented, isn't he? Alright, last one. I'm definitely not hanging out with Milliam. So it's between Alyssa and Machias. Not Alyssa, not Machias. Alyssa and Gaius. Let's see where the link's at. Both are at 3. I mean, everybody's at 3 or 4. Besides, the 1, 2. What about B? Bet, B is a choice. And B is close to going up. B's little garden. An herb. Yep. Familial love. I'm glad that she's come to find her new home. Sorry, I was responding to a message that was important. Well, giving something love can always mean a variety of things, but it's called giving it your all. Giving it your all and caring. Hi, Edel. You're gonna crush poor Fee. Wow, Reem. You want to trade places with Fee right this moment, huh? Fee really has come out of her shell, though. And it's good to see that. That was cute. Cafeteria kitchen and student union, huh? What do they need from us? Hi, Mint. I have not been collecting recipes. You want me to give you inspiration, huh? So the cooking club was being snobby. You know how to peel a banana. I'm running away. No, I'm good. I'm good. Bye, Mint. I'm not helping you. I don't think it... Yeah, no, we collected like no recipes whatsoever. None. Oops. Seems we have an ad coming up soon. I might take time to take a break because my legs are throbbing a little bit. So I do need to get up and stretch them. I will be back. Hello, I am back. Sorry about that, everybody. I had some stuff to take care of. Also need to get up and stretch my legs, because they were hurting. It happens sometimes, right?
Hey, thanks for coming.
Good morning, Angelica. I saw you'd placed a request for me. I'm assuming this one isn't on behalf of the engineering club?
Angie, what do you need from us?
This one's a personal favor. Anyway, I hate beating around the bush, so let me get to the point. Will you spar with me?
You want to fight?
Don't look so surprised. This is a military academy after all. I enjoy the martial arts as much as anyone. It's not like I spend all my time on the prowl for beautiful maidens to deflower.
That is such a fucking creepy thing to say, that if a man were to say that, they would try to lock him up immediately. Like, that's fucking disgusting. Have some kind of class or decorum. It's creepier than shit.
Is that really something you should be fessing up to? Still, this feels so out of the blue. Did something happen?
You're overthinking it. It's just that it's been a while since I got any good exercise. No need to make a big deal out of it. Just think of it as a fun way to kill some time. So, you in?
Sure, I guess.
All right, I'm game for it.
Much obliged. Well, let's not waste any more fighting time talking.
Your stance is...
Don't think of holding back on me now. Though I'm a bit rusty, so I don't know how much of a fight I'll put up.
You wouldn't know it just looking at her. Her guard seems flawless. If I leave any openings, she's going to run me into the ground.
That stance isn't flawless, though. It's been proven otherwise.
That's what I want to hear. Well then, come at me. Let's see what you're made of.
Here we go! Alright, let's do this!
How about this? How about this?
Oh god, she can spam it.
I'm sorry, everyone.
That is some horse shit. What the fuck?
Let's see what you're made of.
Trains, what the fuck was that?
How about this?
Too slow! Here we go!
She just spammed me with... Fuck. Dear God.
Arcus, activate. Ha! My turn.
How about this?
She literally spammed me with 0 impact.
Not bad. Guess there's no need to hold back.
Not yet. Flames, gather on my blade.
Not a bad workout.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
So I just got unlucky, huh? Jesus. Unlock. Zero impact. Zero impact. Like, what the fuck?
I did it.
I should have expected a swordsman of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade school wouldn't go down so easily.
Yeah, that sounds like my luck, though, with status ailments.
If I'd been keeping up with my training, I could have given you a stiffer challenge.
If you hadn't just told me, I wouldn't have guessed you'd skipped a single day of your training. In fact, you're actually even stronger than I expected you'd be.
I'm still just a fledgling. Got a long way to go before I can really serve up an A+ beatdown. I'm nowhere near as strong as Instructor Sarah, and my old master was pretty amazing herself.
Oh, believe me, I felt plenty of skill and training in every punch you landed. By the way, your fighting style reminded me a lot of the Eastern martial art Taito. Are you a practitioner by any chance?
I should have guessed you'd be familiar with it.
I am too. Zin.
Around 7 years ago, I met a lady from the East who was traveling around the Empire. I kinda ran away from home and followed her around for about half a year, and she taught me Taito. I've mixed in a bit of my own flavor over time, though. Good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Even now, I still find it hard to believe you're from one of the 4 great houses.
Aren't you the flatterer? You're gonna make me blush.
No thanks.
That wasn't flattery.
Well, we might not be as tangled up as Eustace's family, but House Ragnar has its fair share of issues. Guess that's why my rebellious teenage impudence has hung on so long. Even now, there are still some family affairs I worry about.
What kinds of things?
It'd probably be better if I kept it to myself, at least for now. Anyway, I'm lucky to have met Toa, Crow, and George, and then some cool first years like you guys. I'm glad I came to Thor's. Right now, in my life, you guys are all I need.
Angelica.
But hey, it's nice to know I can still hold my own in a fight. At least I know that if worse comes to worse, I should be able to keep Toa and the others safe. And knowing that is enough to have made this all worthwhile. Thanks, Reen.
I mean, as a second year, how have you had any time as a military academy student to slack on training?
Welcome. Glad to finally be able to help you out for a change. And besides, it sounds like some good ideas for what Class 7 can do for the festival might just be coming my way.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with. And yeah, I hear you'll be spending some alone time with Toa this evening?
What?
Oh, there's no need to be embarrassed. It's just that Toa might be perfectly professional when it comes to work, but she's more than a little inexperienced when it comes to the menfolk. So promise me you'll be gentle with her, okay? Now, if you'll excuse me.
Why is everything you say so ungodly creepy, Angelica?
Oh wait, I almost forgot. I wanted to give you this for helping me out.
Can I disinfect it first?
I'll let you know when I'm ready for round 2.
She really is.
I mean, you're right, Drains, but she is probably... Literally, if they made that character a male,
Oh well. I guess I
people
should be going
would
too.
be screaming to get rid of that character. Everything that comes out of her mouth is incredibly creepy when you really think about it. Old school house key. Duh. 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 Back up. 2 healers. Maybe I should have a 3rd for backup. Really don't care who the last person actually is. Just not Crow. Exactly. Just not Crow. You know what? Screw it. Come on, Elisa. When it runs out of secrets, throw at us. Yeah, when that happens. Down we go. Into the fucking abyss. The 6th floor for the 6th month. Attended by 6 students. Yay, we really are going to Gehenna. Hey, Akrith, we get to go to Gehenna. I feel like Akrith would have way too much fun actually getting to go to Gehenna. He would purposely get himself sent there just to raise a commotion. Stay on our guard. I mean, we could try. This works. Should probably save just in case.
Let's go.
Couple different paths. Right ends though. So let's take it first. Also, I find myself suddenly very hungry.
The advantage is ours. Okay.
My turn. Now's your chance. I'll pick you up. You're finished.
Of course. Off guard. Broken. Full.
Good use of the finishing blows.
When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
A lot of Sepith. Hey Drains, I bet you wish you had this in Sky 2nd chapter. Look at all of that, Sepith. 4,000 and everything, basically. Or at least 4,000. 16 all from one. Oh, hell. We have creatures from Gehenna here.
Okay.
Water being the weakness.
Here.
My turn. Second form, Gale! Right! Right! Of course! No escape!
I'll handle it.
My turn. Second form, Gale!
Of course.
Hey! My turn. There. Go. Elliot.
Rush it.
Right. Right. Here we go.
My turn. You still have a lot of training to do.
So don't take the enemies here lightly. That's gonna be a good lesson for today. I don't even care what kind of ornaments they gave them. Yes, I do. What the fuck is this nonsense? Useless. 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 Oh wait, no, that... Wrong character. No. 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 If you're gonna give me stuff, give me something that can actually... I don't know. Help? I don't give a fuck about Earth Arts. What the hell are they giving me? I'd rather have Harvest at that point. Because, let's be real here. 5 ATS. 5 ATS plus defense plus HP. You have so much better things available at that point. Or ingenuity would work better. I really wish Auto did anything. If Auto was worthwhile, I'd be a little bit happier, but they don't really do anything with it. Like, sure, Shining, or sure, it should fill up your slots, but I feel it should fill up the slots with what would best suit the characters, not just randomly fill it up.
I'll handle it. Here.
Second form, Gale! Right! Give it up, everyone!
My turn. No escape.
My turn.
My turn!
I'll handle it.
My turn!
Of course.
Okay.
Here we go! Okay, it's safe for now.
Fight taken care of. So if we had went that way, it would have also been a dead end. Curious. Guess we'll find our way across at some point. Yeah, it should ask you how you want to build it and then kind of work based on that. But instead it just kind of, they have a fire slot, throw a random thing in there. It's like, what?
Right. No escape.
Okay.
Here we go! Okay, it's safe for now.
Hey, Reen got a level.
Making progress. Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
No comment, no comment, no comment.
We can do this!
Holy, what the fuck?
Here we go.
Here we go. Right.
Explode! Holy shit!
Let's keep going.
Elliot! Elliot just turned into a nuke. I think I approve. I am Neryl, and I approve of this nuke.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Yeah, a treasure chest.
The advantage is ours.
My turn.
Go. Arcus, activate.
Right.
Right. Hey.
My turn.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Well, I have found my arts.
Not bad. Huh? Is that a treasure chest?
Devastating. That's the kind of stuff I would build for in any of the others. Kinda happy to have something like that finally.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish it. Okay.
My turn. Go.
I'll pick you up.
You're finished.
Right.
My turn. Off guard.
You're open.
Okay. Now.
And open.
Go. Now's a chance.
I'll pick you up. My turn.
I'll handle it. Target's eliminated.
Easy kill.
It's a treasure chest!
How's the fuck?
Right.
There we go.
Hostile spotted. Beginning combat. I'll handle it. Here.
Here we go. Arcus, activate.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Go.
I hate enemies that, hey, sleep.
Of course.
Is everybody okay? All right.
There, everything's dead. Heavenly gift, huh? CP regen.
My turn.
Here we go.
There we go. Fresh and ready to fight. Do not like this enemy. Hi there.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him. My turn.
My turn.
Arcus activate.
Right.
Okay.
Here we go.
I'll handle it. Here.
Right.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Can you stop missing? Thanks.
Is everybody okay?
Jesus, guys. You miss and then you nearly die. Elliot's EP doesn't really drain.
Boy, there's more.
There's always more. Doesn't seem like a whole lot though.
This looks like a nice one.
Come on. Turn around.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Okay.
My turn.
Right.
My turn.
My turn.
That's that.
Yep. Back the other way.
We can do this.
I'll handle it. Now.
And open it.
Go.
Right.
Of course. Off guard.
My turn.
Here we go. Okay.
Quick kills. So it slowly unveils more. Interesting. Treasure chest.
I'll handle it.
Here we go.
You could have just hit him.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Is everybody okay?
I feel like I'm growing stronger.
I feel like I'm missing an ornament. Where is it? Yeah. Oh well. Oh shit. That almost turned really bad really fast.
My turn.
My turn.
Of course.
Okay.
All right, let's keep.
Brave maxed out.
My turn.
Right.
No pillars.
It's a treasure chest.
It's a bad chest. Damn it.
Watch out, guys.
Okay. Here. Got it.
You okay?
I was careless.
This is bullcrap.
Wasn't strong enough.
Status ailments. Gotta love them.
Everyone.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Sometimes I really do not like status ailments.
Hostile spotted. Begin my turn. There you go.
Here we go.
Of course.
I'll handle it.
I do. That's why I have such a issue against them.
My turn.
Of course. You still have a lot of training to
They always hit me. Always.
Great.
Impenetrable shield. What are you? Okay.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish it. I'll handle it.
Go. Now's our chance.
I'll take you up. My turn.
Arcus. Right.
Okay. Nicely done.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
My turn. Got it.
So no, I do have the worst luck when it comes to ailments, without a doubt.
Right.
My turn.
Okay.
My turn.
Go! That's that.
Well, she now has Cross Crusade. Nice. Almost as potent as some of the other ones. Hi there. Turn around, because back shots only. He auto recovers that, so beyond his healing, that's just the most obvious thing to use at this point.
Here we go. That's that.
Like, because of his orbs, he auto regens almost all of his EP after such a massive attack. Oh, you fucker.
It's my turn.
Go! Here we go.
Status ailments, man.
Go! I won't give up.
It's my turn.
Not yet. I'm sorry, everyone.
Hey! I'm sorry, everyone.
It's my turn.
I wasn't strong enough.
It's my turn. Right. Right. I can't. I can't. Not here. Not here. No.
Gladiator belt, huh?
No, they caught us off guard. It's my turn.
My turn.
Of course.
I can do.
Right.
Here we go. That's that.
Oh, let's...
CP just recovers in battle with Gladiator belt. It doesn't get a real bonus. Yeah, Gladiator headband, which we don't have. Why the hell do people not have items? I know I give people items. There's my gladiator headband. I really wish it wouldn't. I wish you could manage everybody's inventory regardless of where they're at, whether they're in your party or not. It would make things a little bit less complicated sometimes.
Yay, we're at the end!
But Drains, do you see why I hate status ailments now? It always, without fail, hits me.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Okay. Here.
Right. Give it up, everyone.
My turn. No escape.
Can't drag you, huh?
Go. All right, let's do this.
Give it to me. Behold the might of the Arcade School. Radiant Blade Dance.
There you go. Sylphie, dance. That's that.
There's a performance just for you. Seventh Rhapsody. You've been a wonderful audience.
My turn.
Dramatic.
My turn.
My turn. Too slow.
You got my arts, huh?
Of course.
Okay.
Go.
My turn.
Of course. Off guard.
My turn. Now's a chance.
I'll take you up. Right.
Right, right.
My turn.
Dude,
Okay.
it's so painful when they explode like that.
My turn.
Sky, man, some of them when they exploded though. Oh, there's over half my health.
Target's
Shit.
eliminated. Let's get going.
Making progress.
Yeah, we won. It does seem like a letdown for the final floor. Like we're missing something. Yeah, I don't trust you not to throw a curveball at me, so gonna do that real quick. Yep, cold steel. Just got finished with the 6th floor. How are you, Astral? Well, the month of exploration wasn't horrible, at least not the final fight. The status effects throughout the floor, man, that sucked. But, you know, that's just my luck. Got it again, finally. I'm glad to hear that. No, we definitely haven't taken our last trip. Hello. Hello, little cat. The internet's been out since Thursday? Oof, rough. Why don't you come clean, Emma? Not everybody talks to animals the way you do. Let me guess, you're a witch and it's your familiar. Of course you and her would get along, Fee. You're basically like a cat yourself. I mean, after it scratched you last time, I wonder what it wants from me now. I don't know. That could go either way. Fee could either enjoy being pet, or punch you square in the jaw. Yeah, that should be fun. Time to go meet up with Toa. See, I have a feeling it'd have to be somebody she's actually comfortable with. Like, if a random person came up and tried petting her, I have a feeling they would be very well injured. Who has my damn ability? Ah, she has it. Yeah, but Astral, we're neither of those. In reality. You try to go pet Fee, she's gonna just be like, stranger danger, Jaeger training activate, and suddenly Astral's hurting. Wait, we need to do our bond point. Not Crow. That's all I gotta say. Not Crow. Hey, Alyssa. Sure, we'll talk with Alyssa. Who am I romancing? Toss up between Laura and Emma, honestly. Probably Laura. Laura is best. It's just a fact. Emma's pretty great herself. And I mean, so is Toa. The accident of him trying to protect you, then you slapping the shit out of him after falling on him. So it's kind of your fault, Alyssa. She is decent, but I wouldn't romance her. Just not for me. Yeah, I can't see it as Fee. Emma, Laura, or Toa, maybe. Alyssa, no thanks. Fee just doesn't feel right. And probably my least favorite female in the game would be Angelica. I don't want her to exist. She's very creepy. The thing she says is just incredibly creepy and disgusting. Hello, Zero. No. I mean, we're just playing catch. Wait until you see Angelica later on. I mean, I already feel like she should be on some sort of registry somewhere. Just, you know, speaking to her. The way she talks reminds me of a goddamn predator. It's not good. Yeah, next year we will be second years. And after that, we graduate and we're done with the academy. He didn't force himself on top of Alyssa. Alyssa fell on top of him, actually. You're gonna be back, get some food and drinks? Hey, bring me back some too. He tried to save her from a fall that he thought could be dangerous. Big whoop. She's the one who kind of fell on top of him. There's no way you can side with Alyssa's being mad in that situation. Ooh, sounds good, Astral. Who's creeper, Angelica or Alyssa's creeper? That's a good question, Drains. Probably Angie. The thing she said, just in this chapter alone, has been kind of creepy. At least the father kinda, or the grandfather more flirts with, you know, women of age. And he knows when he doesn't get a chance, but Angie just straight, like, how she goes about it, she's a predator. Oh yeah, wait, grab here. Like, let's be real. If Angie was a guy, so many people would be calling for the erasure of that character in its entirety. Can anybody else say otherwise, especially with the things Angie has said? Especially about them saying they're on the prowl for innocent young ladies to the flower. If that was a guy who said that, people would be up in arms about it. She is a creepy woman. It was creepy how he tried to go about finding out his granddaughter's love life, but he seems like the kind of guy, he's gonna flirt, but he's only gonna, you know, in the end, like, he's gonna flirt and be just a pervert, but he's not gonna do anything not consensual. Angie seems like she would do something that isn't consensual. Zero, I feel like that's your own fault if you're, you know, trying to get advice there. Like, Grandpa's a pervert, yes. But I feel like he has a respectable boundaries, at least. No, these two are not going to kiss. Not as long as I have something to say about it. I mean, yeah. The times we spend in this academy are what you two are gonna remember. I don't want him and Alyssa to get together. I don't think she has the worst compatibility, but as a romantic partner, I just feel like she lacks in way too many areas where Laura, Emma, and Toa make up for. Also not really big into blondes. Just gonna say that now. She is better. She is better. She is better. I've had too many bad experiences with blondes. Just not for me, man. I think Laura has best, Emma being second. I don't think Toa is hot. God, no, Toa is not hot. Toa just has an amazing personality as a human being who gives it her all and goes so above and beyond for everybody else. Personality-wise, she's amazing. But no, she's not hot. She's adorable, yes. I can agree with Astral there.
Huh? Doesn't sound like she's here yet. Oh.
And she's out cold. She works herself to the bone so much. She's such a hard worker, she deserves some rest.
At least she's getting some rest. Must be a rare treat for her. What to do, though? I'd almost feel bad about waking her.
Let her sleep.
She must be really tired. I should let her sleep a while longer. Oh, right. There we go. I guess I'll just read a book or something while I'm waiting.
No, he's just using his jacket to make sure she doesn't catch a cold. Not really stripping.
Huh? Where am I?
The place you passed out at.
A jacket?
Oh, hey, you're awake.
Huh? Rean? Oh, right. I came here after the conference was over. So this jacket is... Oh no! I'm so sorry!
She's so adorable. She tries so hard to never be a burden on anybody and does her best to support everybody. She's as wholesome as you can get. Oh yeah, the VA for it is adorable too.
I can't believe I fell asleep after asking you to come all the way here.
Don't worry about it.
Like, I believe the voice actor is Megan Taylor Harvey. At least that's who I think it is. And she doesn't disappoint. She plays a lot of other adorable characters in a lot of games she plays. And I remember she's in Rune Factory 5 as well as Priscilla. I feel bad she had to be part of the horrible amalgamation that was Scarlet Nexus. She was Hanabi and Alice.
You're doing me a favor here. I appreciate you taking the time out of your schedule for me.
Aww. Why is it that you always seem to catch me at the weirdest moments? Still, thanks.
Okay, let me stop here for a second. Scarlet Nexus has an interesting game mechanic. The gameplay itself isn't horrible, but the longer you get into it, the worse and more broken it feels. The story is told so terribly that even when you realize why it's told in fragments the way it is, it doesn't help. The ending, the ending, like 4 chapters are so all over the place. It's like they couldn't think of a theme, so they keep bouncing back and forth between an amalgamation of things to try to come up with how they want to end the game. It is done so poorly that I hated the game, and then I told Akrith, do not play it. He didn't trust me, he didn't believe me, he played it. And then after he finished it, he had to go on a walk because he's like, wow, that was an incredibly bad ending. I mean, you get to play as 2 different characters, but the story is ultimately the same, you just get different viewpoints. One less broken than the other, and they do split off at certain points and merge back at other points, but overall... You want me to tell you how many weird plot points they use in this game? And then don't ever fully delve into any of them properly? They kind of just, you know, glaze over them and forget about them. I mean, if you really want to suffer through it, be my guest. Like I said, the combat, it's fun. It's just the story isn't. I love story. It's something I always enjoy, is a good story game. That was not one that, you know, interested me. You go get food for real? Alright.
No problem. Glad to do what I can. It wasn't too hot, was it?
No, of course not. It felt really nice and warm. But anyway, that's not the point. Now, listen here, Reen.
Huh?
I mean, lending me your jacket was very sweet and gentlemanly of you, and I'm kind of happy you did.
She's so adorable.
But it's not very gentlemanly to sit and stare at a girl when she's sleeping, you know.
I'm sorry?
I mean, he didn't stare at you. He was reading a book.
You were sleeping so peacefully that it seemed almost wrong to wake you up. But I guess it was inconsiderate of me to just let you nap there.
No. I'm not annoyed with you. It's just kind of weird to randomly watch people sleep, you know? If it was someone else, they might have misunderstood.
But he technically didn't watch you sleep. He just read a book and let you sleep. I mean, I most specifically remember him saying, I guess I'll just go read a book or something. You can interpret it as you will, but you're probably wrong on the subject.
Anyway, I asked you to meet me here so I could show you more about the concert we put on for last year's festival.
Oh, you mean the one you did with Angelica, Crow, and George? Do you have some record of it here?
Actually, I do.
Let's see.
George was testing out some kind of orbital video camera that was being developed by the Ruhr Institute of Technology. And we've still got the recording here.
Like, I would have just let her sleep, grabbed a book, and just kind of relaxed in a chair. If anybody came in, I'd be like, hey, don't disturb her. She's finally getting some rest. And then just go back to my book.
An orbital video camera?
I've done the same with my wife. Like, hey, get some rest. Anybody that comes in, I'll kind of tell them to go away.
Yeah, the technology is different from what they use for the orbital net. Actually, it's probably faster to just show you. Let me bring it up on the screen.
Oh, you've got pictures of it.
More than just pictures. Just watch.
Amazing.
I know, right? It plays back images and sound at the same time, so it's like a radio and a camera combined. The quality might be a bit rough, but it really feels like you're right there, doesn't it?
It's really something else.
Oh, there we are going up.
We gotta see this.
Wow.
Oh, she looks adorable. Crow fits him. Angelica definitely fits her. The one that doesn't fit the most.
Isn't it cool? It's called Rock. It's making a splash in the music scene abroad.
Toa, why don't I see you as somebody who does rock? I really wouldn't call that sexy. Toa just kind of looks adorable. Almost like a mini Miku.
They use orbital audio technology to amplify guitars for it. It's a pretty bold sound, huh?
It definitely is. And, speaking of bold, how about that outfit?
I forgot about the outfit! Don't look at that, just focus on the performance.
She's too small and childlike to be seen as anything other than adorable. I really can't think of something like that and not just say, oh, adorable. And plus, with her, she just kind of stands there, she does just seem more angelic and innocent. So still on the adorable side.
This is...
Yeah, too adorable. That smile and everything, it's just too innocent.
Bravo! That was incredible! I wish I could have been there to see it in person.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. So was that any help?
Help! This is exactly what I was looking for. I'm not sure if we can put together something as flashy as this, but we do have Elliot, and he knows his music, so I think we might have a chance.
I'm glad to hear it. Crow is the one who planned all of this out, so he's the one you should ask about how to put a program like this together. Angie did our choreography, and George got all the instruments together for us.
George looks so out of place in that outfit, I won't lie.
I think I just might. We have to get our preparations for the festival underway.
I doubt it was Crow. It was probably Angelica, honestly.
Oh, I put a copy of the video onto this memory quartz for you too. If you put this memory quartz into the orbital projector here, you can watch the video anytime you want. Maybe you can bring everyone from your class here and show it to them tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks for everything, Toa. I mean, I asked you for help, but you really went above and beyond. I don't really know how to thank you.
You're always looking out for me, Rean. It's the least I could do. Besides, I'm sure this idea will spark some lively discussion within your class. It's not a done deal yet. But I'm really curious to see how things turn out.
Me too.
Well, as long as our friends in the class are happy about the idea, that could be a lot of fun. A full-scale operetta, huh? Oh, of course they'll spare no expense. They're nobles and they like to flaunt their money. Motive of the night sky with an indoor garden. Who they get to sing. That could be a number of people and be quite interesting to see. Don't spoil it. A Blade game room. Oh, joy. The game that I only won twice. I always get screwed. Ooh, an Eastern-style cafe. That sounds good. Probably more Calvardian. Well, that's because Arabonia thinks it's kinda end-all be-all in a lot of way. Mishi panic. Oh dear god, no. I've had enough of Mishi. I don't need more Mishi. I've had enough of it in Crossbell. Alright, Drains. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me he'd put up a betting ring. Low stakes fun or not, if it's against the rules, I wouldn't really do it. Toa might kick your butt. Blade is just a bit difficult here and there. It's like, no matter how much luck you get, there's for some reason less on your side. There is a good point there. I mean, the auditorium stage would make for a great way. Mock battles, music, there's a lot you could really do with that. Yeah, that would get turned down as too dangerous, sadly. Crow, shut up. At least it only goes as far as dumb comments like that. I think not. Get out. No. Yeah, music. Well, not exactly suggest, but showed us something that put an idea in Rain's mind. Well, Crow, despite being how he is, I mean, a lazy guitarist sounds about right sometimes. Yep, I have a copy of the video.
I can't wait to see the looks on their faces when they see it. Though I imagine Toa's outfit might raise more than a few questions too. Oh, it's 9 already? Abend time should be on soon.
Toa just seems like the innocent rocker.
I'm Misty, and this is Radio Trista. It's 9 p.m. on the 19th of the 9th month. If only I was dressed to the nines to match. It feels like we're finally getting the break we deserve from a long string of uncomfortably humid nights. That's right, fall is finally here, and it's brought its cool night breezes and gentle chirping of insects with it. Along with that respite, Erebonians everywhere are turning to their true autumn passions, food and sports.
I mean, food is always good.
What do all of you out there look forward to when you realize fall's almost here? For me, it's definitely the food. The crops come into season, ready for the harvest. I can only imagine how much work it has to be for all those farmers. But I can't wait for my first roasted chestnuts of the season. It's just about time for those to start popping up too. Sure, I'll never turn down a Marron Glacé or a Mont Blanc, but roasted is the way chestnuts were meant to be. That soft, melt-in-your-mouth taste, that sweet fragrance, simply irresistible. Whoops! The director's over there giving me the stink eye. Someone hasn't eaten dinner yet, I'll bet. Anyway, fall is also known for being a season for the arts. One of the Empire's most popular cultural institutions is the opera, and no one does opera like Heimdall's famous opera house. But as far as music goes, I'm a sucker for the classics. I still sing along whenever I hear The Whereabouts of Light.
The Whereabouts of Light. Or some call it The Whereabouts of Hope. Such a good one.
I stare in disbelief as you fade away, like a dimming star beneath the coming day. Whoa there, almost felt like I was in my shower back home. Speaking of music, some fresh new genres have been gaining popularity lately, both at home and abroad.
She really does have a pretty voice. Though I guess you kind of have to in order to be a big opera singer like that. I don't know if singing on the air like that is such a good idea if she's trying to keep her identity under wraps, though. We've got our practical exam coming up next week, then another field study over the weekend. Sounds like things are going to be even busier than usual. I'd better brace myself for an exhausting week.
Monday. Gotta enjoy lunch break. It was pretty neat. I'm not asking you guys to put on outfits like that. They just wanted to get into the rock theme. Nothing wrong with that. So you play the lute. Alyssa plays the violin. Gaius the sitar. What about the rest? Three string instruments and then a piano. Okay. And it really allows Elliot to shine in what he loves a lot, which is music. Yeah, don't leave the outfits in his hands. Don't worry, we'll keep him tasteful. We got that shit on lockdown. Damn, Grow. Don't worry. She's gotta be in her 30s. Oh, mid-20s? Damn you, sis. You don't got a body her like that. Oh. Damn. I think Eustace got under her skin a little bit with that comment. Wait, we're going against you? Well, this should be interesting. Well, if you're gonna pour it all in, tomorrow is Danganronpa.
You've been studying and training here half a year it takes to pass with flying colors.
Right!
Come at me with everything you've got.
Right!
Shatter!
My turn! Alright, let's do this!
Leave it to me.
Right. Give it up, everyone.
Fool! Flames, gavel on my blade!
Oh, it's twisted, but I love it.
Of course. Shatter! Not bad. Time for the kid gloves to come off. Of course.
My turn!
Didn't see that coming.
Fool!
My turn.
Here we go!
You've come along.
Nice try, instructor.
Is everybody okay? I did it!
AP increased by 2. Oh yeah, I know that. At least with that specific Master Quartz. Seems she's tired out. But an A-rank bracer, of course she gives it her all. Hey, bracers are on a whole nother league when they're A-rank. Have you no shame, Sarah? I don't really mess with the Master Quartz too much in this one. I don't feel like there's a lot that I really need to change in this one. Because it feels like building just feels in this one. Alright, where are we heading? Green, Elisa, Phoebe, Machias, Elliot, and Crow. The other one being Emma and Laura. Two of my main team. Eustace, Gaius, and Millium. So, we're going to Rower, they're going to Ordis. Okay. You can put Fee to 100% evade? Oh dear god. Eustace! You really hate Millium, don't you? You've snuck there plenty of time. Oh dear lord. She does crack me up sometimes, but I'm not huge into her. And again, I'm not huge into the intelligence division at all. As a whole, I just don't trust them. So, you gotta rank up the difficulty since there's nothing next month, huh? Yeah, we didn't do from heart to stomach. I just didn't feel like it.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Oh, no, they're still a piece of shit.
It's 8:20.
But, you won't want to miss it. I can't give you any kind of spoilers. I can't. But I will say, there are some loose ends, and some people you'll meet, or re-meet, however, that you'll be happy. You'll just be happy you did. Look forward to it, Drains. Look forward to it.
So we're still waiting on Elliot and Crow then.
It looks like they nearly pulled an all-nighter working on our festival
And
performance.
I'm glad you played the Sky ones. I hope you did all the side doors, or at least as much of them as you can. They do give you details about, you know, some of the characters' backstories and other things that happened. So I do hope, even though 3 wasn't your favorite, that you gave those some attention.
It sounds like they've got a general idea of what they want, as far as style goes. but they're both nitpicking the set list and all the little details of the performance itself.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. I'm not worried about Elliot, but I can't say I've got an abundance of faith in Crow.
What member is it that you like of Ouroboros? I know a good chunk of them.
Well, be that as it may, we just have to leave it to them for now.
Still, I was surprised by what the instructor said last night.
There are actually a few I like. You know, a lot of X members mainly. Oh, they haven't revealed themselves in the series yet? Now that's an interesting one. Because you meet a lot in, Sky. I still missed Blade Lord. I'm sad about that. I'm sad about the Blade Lord. I could care less about, you know, the golden butterfly. I absolutely, without a doubt, hate the Fool. The Fool, oh. The Bewitching Bell's okay, at best. Dire Wolf was, you know, so-so. I know we haven't met 4, 5, and I don't know who they are. I don't think we've met 7. I don't know who number 9 is. Phantom Thief B, I could care less about. Oh, he always has some kind of quest, I feel like. I don't know who 11 or 12 is. 13, aka our Black Fang. Black Fang for life. Love him. Love him to death. Don't know 14. And then, of course, 15 would be the Angel of Slaughter. I love her as a character. I do. The Angel of Slaughter is such a great character and gets such an amazing story arc. I don't know 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, or 22. So it should be 22. The reason why I say this, if any of you know anything or have played, they all represent an Arcana. And out of a major Arcana deck, there is 22 cards. Like the Fool would be the Fool. Blade Lord, I think, was the High Priestess. Golden Butterfly was the Empress. The Bewitching Bell was the Lovers. I think 4 and 5 would be the Emperor and the Hierophant, but we don't know anything about them. Of course, Dire Wolf is Strength. I think 7 would probably be Chariot. Don't know anything about that character. 9 would be the Hermit. Don't know that. Of course, Phantom Thief B would be like Wheel of Fortune. 9 gets revealed this game. If that's the case, I think I have an idea of who it is. And welcome back, Astral. I'm not stinky, actually. So, get over it. Black Fang was Dev. Angel Slaughter was the devil. So, there should be 22 enforcers overall. If I had to make a guess, it'd be Sharon. She's the one, she has ran into, you know, our teacher, Sarah, who was a bracer, and bad terms on both of them. We don't know anything about her past currently, and her skills seem unique, and that she tries to keep them somewhat under wraps. So my guess would be, if number 9 is revealed this game, it would probably be Sharon. That's an educated guess. But if that's the case, that means she would be the Hermit. Not sure how, you know, much that tracked, but I'm guessing?
What do you think she's cooking up this time?
4 hours? It doesn't make me stinky, and I've not been sweating. My room's actually pretty ice cold. Well, I don't sweat in here very often.
I can only shudder to guess.
Oh, before I forget, I want you all to stop by the academy tomorrow morning before you head out. Both groups, meet me out on the field by 9 a.m. and don't be late.
Well, Sarah randomly springing things on us is nothing new.
But why delay our departure? It takes 8 hours by train to reach Ordis as it is.
You're right. If we're still in Trista at 9 a.m., it would be past sundown before we got there.
The train ride to Ruhr is over 5 hours, too. Ideally, we'd all be on the first train out of Trista. How about it, Sharon? With the way you're just standing back there smiling, I'm guessing you know something. I hope you're looking forward to my unsurprise when we step off the train in Ruhr to see you already there.
I wouldn't dream of it. I assure you, I'll only be seeing you off this time.
She's totally going to be there ahead of us.
It's such a weird chapter. I believe you.
That's about as sure.
It's Kiseki. They always have to have some weirdness.
Knows what's going on too.
She's one amazing maid. I feel like I have my own professional chef, too.
Oh, sorry guys, I overslept.
Yo, morning everyone.
Morning.
Looks like we have everyone now.
We have to meet the instructor at the field by 9, right?
I don't know what she wants to see us about, but don't worry, we've still got some time left.
Anyway, I think we should head out now. I'm sure most of us have some last-minute preparations to take care of.
True.
Have a safe trip, everyone.
Stop unequipping people. Let's see. Tactics. I'm sorry, Machias. You just aren't good. I want to enjoy you as a character, but I just don't. What the fuck? No. 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 Secunda. Flare bomb's okay, but it doesn't really suit what I'm doing with you. You don't need speed +3, but having Holy Breath might be a good backup. Air is pretty good as a backup. Grim Butterfly might be a good way to go here. Fireball is useless. Straight useless. Shining for the evasion and the accuracy. Already built you. Fucking what? What? No. Come on, you need stuff that actually give you something here. Strength and defense, maybe? I don't give two fucks as long as you have boosts. Blind is okay at best. But I need something that's gonna... At least voice breaker. And leg breaker here. Maybe some speed? Yeah. Laura's not on team this time. No, instead they have these two with me. These 5 are going elsewhere. I mean, domination. Not everything she uses is magic based. I'm pretty sure this one doesn't count as magic. Or Molten Rain. No, because it would say magic attack, so Rosetta Era. That's true. Probably be better here. I mean, I'd rather have something that boosts even slightly. I'm gonna give her Judgment Bolt. So I would need that. Strength plus 15. Domination, then. That works. Alright, we made it this far in the chapter. We are 4 hours deep. I'd say we're getting close to the time to end. Look, I feel that way about Machias. Machias has some good status ailments, but as a whole, I don't feel like he really is all that great. Possibly. I would like to relax for about an hour, because I'm going to take a nice long soak to hopefully help my legs, because they are hurting a little bit. And save again, just to be careful. But yeah, message me and I'll definitely message you back when I get done with everything. Well, my friends, let's see what time it is. Who is live? See, for the defense down, Laura has Armor Breaker. So I feel like there's really not a whole lot that he provides that somebody else isn't going to. We are going to raid one of my artist friends, Beru. So do show her some appreciation, because she's an awesome person. And I will see you all tomorrow for some Danganronpa. I mean, those that are inclined to show up. Anyway, see you all next time. Narrow out.